Hello. I'm here. I promise. Just got a little distracted by other stuff. 1 minute is not very much time when it's on a countdown. Okay, here we are. Hey, both chats work. Oh, YouTube, seriously? I can't choose more than one category for my stream. I want to choose gaming and science and technology. Ugh, I guess I'll just do gaming. Yeah, YouTube is like absolute like shit as a streaming platform. Like, which is fair, I suppose. It's optimized for uh just upload for like static video type stuff. Okay. Let's try and okay. You, Mr. Bad Boy, you need some gravity. So, do. Actually, hmm. Maybe I can do like the class extending thing that I was gonna do. Good morning, Deadly. Okay, yeah. All this shit. Okay, icon.svg, go fuck yourself. Okay, let's go ahead and make a new script. Entity class. Okay, so extends node. No, character body 2D. Uh, at export a HP. Can I use export? Oh, I have to actually. I have to actually give it a variable. I can't just initialize it. Okay, so variable. So variable. Okay. Okay. Health, speed, damage. Hmm. Oh, one moment. I just realized a thing. Do, 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 do. Okay. Actually, instead of entity class, maybe this should just be enemy class. No. Entity class is fine. We can branch the player off of this. Okay, so health, speed, damage. I think that's fine for now. Okay, so globals, scripts. Hmm. I kinda want the enemy scene and the enemy code to be listed next to each other, to be stored next to each other, rather. Hmm. If it can excuse me. Save. Okay, so you. Oh, no. What? Okay, okay, you go away. You go down here. Okay, I kinda wish that there was a grid view of this. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I kinda want to store all assets associated with a specific enemy type. Just store that all together. So, like, you would have the sprite, the scene, and the script. But I could potentially see an issue with that where eventually we would want to, like, use one sprite for multiple enemies, like a fireball or a bullet. I guess we could store things that are like exclusive to them together. Okay, let's go ahead and close. Okay, so levels is here. That's pretty self-explanatory. Map triggers. Okay, that can just be like generic invisible hitbox. So, Kaplane, Spike. Okay, why are you taking forever to save? Did you not open, like, fluidly or something? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's see if there's like, is there like an actual term for just like invisible collider trigger? Hmm. Yeah, I guess it is just trigger. Trigger, collider. Could not create folder. Can't create. Thank you. That is a very descriptive error message. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Checkpoint. Spike should probably go somewhere else because that's like an actual like thing. It's not an invisible collider. Along with the finish line because that's eventually going to be like an actual object. So kill box. This is spelled with an E. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't have to be a box. Kill trigger, maybe? Maybe Death Collider? I'm getting way too caught up on the fucking naming shit. But I want things to be good-ish. A little bit good. Hmm. Oh, actually, I just opened this up in File Explorer so I could view it in grid format. This might actually be better. Because in grid format, you can only really see the current folder at a time. So I guess the best option would be to be allowed to like split this down the middle. Oh. Oh, okay, that works. Oh, okay, yep, okay. Well, there you go. Ask and ye shall receive. Although, are you what the fuck? Godot, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you make it so that the files are not visible on the left when this is open? I want to still see the files on the left. Holy fucking shit, you do something good, and then you immediately just shit all over the floor. The entire point of having this over here was so I could look at the current folder, but I still want to see the full hierarchy over here. Oh my goodness. Because I need to see everything over here so I can actually fucking remember where anything is. Okay, well, that doesn't fucking do anything for me. Okay. Okay, so checkpoint, hazards. You know what? It might not always be a box. I'm gonna call it a kill box. Because that's what it does. Death plane. Okay, so Hmm. Yeah. Feels like there might be a better way to do this. Maybe. Because this is like an empty scene with just the area 2D. So it has the script of detect player, fucking kill. And then I just throw in a node, kill box, and then give it a shape. Hmm. Okay, I think that's good on there. If I can deal with sprites later. Oh, Godot. Why can I not just drag into the empty? And you're like, oh, okay, I'll just snap it to the bottom. Okay. Actually, no, that's. Oh, this is tracking the mouse position. That's convenient. Okay, this guy. No, fuck off. I did not mean to double click. This guy should probably have gravity. I should also probably. Okay, I don't fucking need this anymore. I should probably make a like a global kill player function. Wait, no. Because if the player has health, I can just have the HP manager be on the player itself. Yeah. Kinda wish it would do this automatically for me. I want all the shit to be flush. So you have the function name, then you have the fucking stupid ass arrow. You know, maybe the stupid ass arrow can be listed with the function name. Function name, arrow. Yeah, maybe. Why the fuck it has an arrow, I may never know. What would be even better is if there was just a fucking hotkey to auto format. Okay. Do I like that more? No, I think I like the arrows being lined up. Is there a Godot auto formatting? I guess that would just be more convenient. Compatible with 4.1. Project tool. Oh my goodness. Hell no. If you're just gonna be unfolding all my shit, absolutely the fuck not. You can format the code without uncollapsing everything. Okay, so edit. How the fuck do I uninstall you? Just I just delete. Oh, okay. Okay, no, I'm not going fucking insane, right? This semicolon is not lined up with this semicolon. Okay, I can. No, no, fuck off. Yeah, no. No, no. There's something is not lining up. Fuck off. Fuck off! Am I getting hit? Am I getting hit by some kind of fucking optical illusion or some shit? Good morning, this creeper. My eyes are lying to me. Oh, I think I need to eat some food. That will probably help with the insanity. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some like ham and a bag of chips. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Bug insanity? No, no, no. Just normal, normal eyes playing tricks on me insanity. I was adding spaces here, so like all of the type of thing that this is returning is all lined up. And this semicolon looked like it was not in line with the other semicolons. And it was just bothering me. Honestly, I kind of wish you could just insert a table. Like just like right click, insert like fucking variable table or whatever. You choose the type of variable it is, the variable name, what well I guess variable status, then the name, then the type, and then the value. Because this is effectively just a fucking table. It would go down one line after the other. Just the same. It would just look nicer. Dying to web request. Oh no. What do the websites not like your credentials? Okay, you know what? Boop 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 boop. GitHub API being hell. Credentials needed is just 2 strings. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't messed with GitHub much through the API anyway. Okay, change of plans. Wait, the fuck? There we go. Okay. Systems JSON parser not wanting to work. Is the parser the thing where like it takes one language and then automatically converts it into a different language? JSON to array. I wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, facing right, irrelevant. And then function init void yeah, blah 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 acceleration ground. Go doesn't need including 1,000 files. I'm not sure how you mean by that. I mean, Godot it's a full ass engine. It has a lot of files. I C sharp code for lines. Oh, just a bunch of system include shit. Yeah. Huh. I guess maybe it just handles that on the back end. Because Godot does support C sharp, so maybe it's just a thing with the Godot script. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Hmm. Honestly, a spreadsheet-based script editor would be interesting. Because, like, for an indentation, you just move over one cell. And then to go down a line, you just go down a cell. And then, like, this stuff always, like, implicitly follows by, like, a known thing. I might not work. It might be a little janky, but I think it could be interesting to at least mess with. No, you can fucking go away. You can also go away. Mixed use of tabs. Oh, go fuck yourself. I thought I was supposed to type hint all this shit. Can I just do this? Function is on floor is not. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck you. How about you just let me use that? Best fix, just delete it. Yeah. Until it breaks something else. Okay, so then I just fucking get rid of apply gravity here. And then super. Go dot how to use super. There we go. The fuck? Oh. You know what? Fair. Hmm. If not its on floor, velocity plus equals get gravity times delta. If velocity dot y, blah blah blah. Oh, terminal velocity needs a value. Fucking 500. Sure, why not? There we go. Okay, I should definitely give the player a health function so I can actually think about making like different enemy types at some point. Because if they can't like attack and kill the player, then it's kind of hard to make them. So if HP is less than or equal to 0, let me just go ahead and oh, hang on. Reload current scene. Okay, so it did reload it properly, but then it did not. Set the player. To the location. Hmm. Actually, it might be better to just actually, body.hp equals 0. Or just fucking, if anything hits it, body.hp equals 0. Because this thing, this kill box is okay, you're looking for the player, you also need to be looking for enemies. Good morning, Death. Oh. Okay, so okay, so if HP is less than or equal to 0, if HP is less than or equal to 0, I guess fucking reload current scene. Okay, there we go. And then body.hp -1. Okay, so this should kill me now. Minus equals 1. Nice. Image print. Thank you. I needed something to detect if it was registering. That that print is horrible. Like I'll usually just do like fucking like test sand. Fuck. Like short 4-letter words. Also, specifically words that are actually words, because my muscle memory already knows where all the letters are, so it's faster than just doing random gobbledygook. Okay, so function deal damage. Target value. On console apps, it's kind of. I'm going to need more clarification on that. How is blah 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 good for a console app? Wouldn't it be easier to? Okay. Also, what do you mean by console app? Because I'm imagining using a controller and typing on an on-screen keyboard, which sounds horrifying. When I just have 23 lines on screen, it's better to see. I mean, I guess if it works. Pure dash. Well, what? Why would you just use dashes? That doesn't get. That doesn't tell you anything. I just need to know if it was used. Okay, I suppose that's fair. Okay, let's go back over to the kill plane. Alright, you don't have... you don't fucking have access to... Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Why can't I just have access to functions? Why can't I just... Like, where's the fucking globals? Give me the globals. Can I just... Can I just shove an individual function into here, please? I don't... I just want to be able to call a function. That doesn't feel like it should be that complicated. Can't you just access the function with the path? I mean, yeah, probably. But then I have to load the entity class. And that's just gonna be more characters, and it's gonna be annoying. Go to load function from other script. Okay, so entity dot connect. No, that's not what I want. No. Oh my goodness. Why is it taking me so long to find this? This should be an incredibly common thing that people would want to do. I should be getting fucking tons of answers. I'm not finding shit. Well, no, I'm finding a bunch of shit, but it's absolute dog shit. It's not concise at all. Just fucking lines and lines and lines and lines of garbage. How do I call a GD script from another GD script and use functions in it? No, I don't give a shit if it's attached to a child. Let me just grab this, drag it in, and just fucking run it. What do you want to do? The entity class has the deal damage function. This is the script for the kill box. If the player touches it, the player dies. Well, if anything touches it, it dies. So I want to access the deal damage function from the entity class and just do deal damage 999999 blah 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 blah. Because I don't have like an explicit kill entity function, so I just want to set its health to negative a billion. But because this doesn't extend the entity class, it doesn't have access to its function. When the entity isn't. Yes. And I have the fucking the on body entered signal. Well, I mean, I guess I just deleted it by mistake, but yeah, it's here. I mean, I guess I can just do body.hp equals 0 and that works. I guess I just wanted to check to see if the deal damage function was going properly. Okay, so it looks like it is working. Nice. Also, the bad boy is not turning around properly. There we go. Well, they were turning around properly, probably. They were just facing the wrong direction. If body is entity, use the entity function. Maybe. Although, I don't know why the class of the detected thing would determine what code I'm allowed to use. It feels like it would be a little bit odd to me. Oh. Well, apparently I got rid of a big ass piece of script. At one point. People are gonna be looking at my source code just thinking, why the fuck do you have so many spaces? Why do you? The answer is autism. I don't like it when it's not lined up properly. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a way to like just force it, like just like a hotkey or like a project settings to make it automatically line up, because you would have to define exactly what you want to line up. And then like for something like this, like you would have to, like even if there's like a bunch of variables, you'd have to define, oh, do you want all of them to be lined up, or would you prefer like, oh, just like congruent ones that are directly next to each other? Kind of against style convention, so there's probably no extension. Yeah. Like, there's definitely formatting extensions, but I highly, highly doubt there's one for this. For this particular use case. I could maybe make it myself, but Godot on the back end uses C, I believe, and I have not messed with that. Okay. Well, actually, I don't need this anymore. C++. See, really C++? I thought someone told me that it was C. Although not that I would know the difference. Okay, player has health and stuffs. C++ has classes and shit. Oh, is just base C, is that not object oriented? Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and give the player a way to kill the Goofy Goober. Major flaw, memory. Wait, isn't memory leaks on the developer? Like, that's a developer fault? Like, program your stuff to not have memory leaks. Isn't that how that goes? Also, I just realized something. This guy's gravity is not working. Hey. Hey. Nice. We have gravity. Okay. We have gravity and we have enemies that can die. Mm-hmm. Why the fuck? D? L? What? I guess draw? It's the draw tool? But it's called the paint tool. Why are people so bad at choosing hotkey names? No, no, no. Well, the hotkey letters, rather. Like, I guess making it over on the left side, that makes it close to WASD. So, like, it's just easier to access. But then don't call it the paint tool. Call it the draw tool, so at least it makes sense. Okay, so Okay. Let us do this, like, the super simple. The super simple, easy way that Mario does it. If body.velocity.y is greater than 0, meaning you're moving downward, body.velocity dot y minus equals 25. And then Q free. Else, huh, greater than 0. Why not working? Body don't name as player. My velocity is being registered as just 0. That does not feel right. There we go. Why aren't you working? Are you just... Am I like falling through you too fast? Okay, I guess maybe I'm just falling through you too fast. That's an issue. Why are you registering my velocity as 0? That does not make any sense. Terminal velocity is 500, and I'm definitely moving downward. Interesting. If I do a full jump, it doesn't work. If I do a tap, it does. Definitely just feels like I'm moving too fast and I'm hitting the ground before it like but the only way that could happen I would think is if I'm moving fast enough to hit the ground the same frame that I enter this, which wouldn't make sense. Print okay. So 130 speed. Actually, maybe. Because this hitbox is only 6 pixels tall. So it would be like 130 divided by delta. But no, this delta is 60 frames a second. So it would still only be like roughly 2 pixels a frame. Pardon me. Hmm. Okay, so okay, so the floor position is Y of 129. Tile above would be 128. No, 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 no. Wait, no. Tile above is 128, and then it's 16 units down to the floor. Sinuses, fuck off. Okay, failed attempt, I was basically 128. And then successful attempt, I was basically 127. So I'm somehow moving like fucking 16 frames, 16 units in a single frame, which is an entire tile in one frame, which is not how that's going. What the fuck? Oh no, I'm a dumbass. Hang on, pause. Pause. Wait, no, I'm not a dumbass. The bad boy does have a health of 1. Hmm. Well, that didn't fix the issue. Maybe bro's just too flat. Maybe he's just too flat. Yeah, because I got about halfway through him that time. Hmm. Yeah, I think he's just too fucking small. Either that or I'm just moving too fast. Hmm. I could make it taller. Oh, then we have all this shit. That's just sticking out. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if there's really much I can do about that. I mean, I guess I could lower gravity. Because this is unacceptable. You definitely don't want the player directly jumping on top of the enemy, and then the player is who takes damage. I mean, unless there's like a spiky. If it's a spiky boy, then the player takes damage. is a good drink to have. Although, unfortunate side effect of drinking water, it does hydrate your sinuses, which then causes a lot of more mucus to flow. Okay. No, bad boy, fuck off. I'm not dealing with you right now. I will deal with you later. Let's let's do fucking title screen. Why not? Why not? Okay. Base 2D scene. Let's add a button. Menu button. Ooh. Link button. Can I give it an image? Navigation link 2D. Oh, okay. I suppose the way you would do this is you would make like a sprite. And then you would just not have text. And then you would do something like that. So then the image would be the link. Yeah. Do do do. The URI for this link button. If set to a valid URI, pressing the button opens the URI. Right. I always forget that URI and URL. Blah blah blah. Hey. You click on the poo poo and it opens my channel. Cool. Do 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 do. I'm just double checking to see, like, if I, like, just take the... Give me the fucking logo. Oh, logo usage guidelines. Cool. What? No. Okay. Yeah. Core palette. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Don't. A fuck ton of don'ts. Don't fucking modify it. Blah 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 blah. That doesn't. It doesn't tell me where I'm allowed to use it. That just says what I'm not allowed to do. Ooh. Business card. You may use the glitch logo alongside your channel name to reference your channel. Okay. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, one of these links on the page is broken. But it looks like I can't use, like, the full text logo, but, like, the small icon logo is acceptable. At least, like, it says that's fine on social media and, like, business cards. And this is close enough. It's like an advertisement thing. Just like a, hey, I made this, look at my other things, blah, 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 blah. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's a big ass icon. I wonder if there's a more convenient way to turn an image into a link. Oh my. I search Godot image link. It's pulling up how to load an image. That is not what I wanted. Okay, I'm just gonna use the link button because apparently that's super simple. Okay, so you can fuck off, Godot. Why are you so shit? Clearly, if I'm highlighting this, clearly I want to drag the whole thing. Fuck off. Oh, and then if I make it invisible, it stops being a link. Oh my goodness. Why the fuck is the bottom of the stack rendered on top? Honestly, like, that is probably the biggest issue I have with Godot at the moment. If you're trying to move a full parent, it'll, like, almost always it prioritizes the child. Hey, Godot, how the fuck am I expected to move this? Use the arrow keys. Ah, yes. The fucking 1 pixel at a time. Can I? Okay, I have to fucking hold down Alt. How big is it? The sprite is like 1300 by 1600. It definitely does not need to be that big. Hmm. That's probably fine. Okay, so bring this like probably like bottom right hand corner somewhere. That's typically where it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit because I fucking upscale everything. Because if I can scale it by 2.0, that means that the actual viewport preview of what the window is going to look like. Give me a fucking camera, please. Just give me a fucking camera. Oh my fucking god. Do you have to just making this fucking half the size? Oh, this is so fucking bullshit. because I made the scale 2.0 such that when I'm actually fucking running this, it's not super tiny. But now it makes it so that the preview size of the viewport isn't accurate anymore. Because it's actually, like, effectively, like, fucking half the size ish. Yeah. Like, look at this bullshit. Like, there's no way for me to tell that that's supposed to be the edge. Godot? Color rectangle? Why the fuck are you all the way down here? Oh, it's because you were originally childed to this. Okay. Okay, so 1920 by 1080. Oh, except it's fucking. Godot is really starting to frustrate me. Okay, if I go into project settings and I just fucking turn off scale. It makes the icon. Okay, so this 0.5, 0.1. Move this down here. Okay, so if I get rid of the camera. Okay. But then the issue is, if I load the normal game, it's fucking super fucking tiny. Like, I know that there's some system that, like, will make it work properly because, like, pixel art is incredibly common. And, like, it would be dumb to have to force the developer to manually upscale all of their sprites. Unfortunately, it looks like that global scale feature fucks over a title screen. Okay, whatever. What the fuck ever. Button. Give me a new button. Icon. Nice icon. You're also missing a texture, Godot. Yes, icon for ants indeed. Yeah, the animated texture is missing its icon. Okay, there. That's the kind of icon that I was expecting. Fucking actual size that matters. Whatever. Okay, so do. Let me make it larger. I want the button and the text to be bigger. Shortcut? Okay, that's cool. Being able to give the player a direct shortcut for a given button. That's really cool. Okay. Okay, so that starts level 1. Okay, so game start. Let me just go down here to finish line. Emitted when the button is toggled or pressed. Emits when this button starts being held down, stops being held down. Okay, that's the one that I want. Okay, so do. Okay, so test level. Actually, you know what? Level 00 is fine. Hey, there we go. Although, I know there is like an actual proper level system that you can get set up such that when you want to go to a next level, it's just level.next run or whatever the fuck the syntax would be. Go dot run next level, maybe? Hmm. Okay. Scenes. Let's go ahead. And another good reason that I just realized to like use a proper level system is it would allow you to rename levels without breaking everything. Let me go ahead and remove that. And then fucking remove that. Okay, so level 0. Let's go ahead and drag you over here. Okay. Level 0 to level 15. I would like them to scale but keep their relative position to each other the same. Okay. realizing in retrospect I probably should have labeled them 1 through 16. But I kinda don't give a fuck. The layman can learn what zero indexing is. It can be an educational experience. Okay, so create new folder. Levels. Okay, so create new 2D scene. Actually, let's go to this. Delete that. Delete that. Okay, level 0, 0. Duplicate. The fuck do you mean? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have our 15 levels. We have test level. Okay, so we got the proper levels, and then we have the main menu. I was kinda tempted to label them in hex. So like 10 would be A, B, C, D, E, F. I think that would be funny, but that might be going a bit too far. Okay. Okay, so add script, level select button, and then button down. Oh, fuck off. That is not. I need to pay more attention. Wait, no. Okay, wait. No, yes. Yes. Okay, so do. Okay, so var level number equals self.text. So then scene target scene level 00 plus level number plus that. Preloaded path must be a constant Oh, go fuck yourself. No. I don't want to hard code that in. That's there. Okay, apparently there's a difference between preloading and loading. Okay, level number, well, self.text, target scene, and then kill the main menu. Why are we super fucking zoomed in? I thought I got rid of that. I got rid of the scale. Okay, so you can go up there for now. Interesting. Okay, level 00 loaded. Do I not? Level underscore 15. Oh, I didn't apply the script to every single one of them. Oh, wait, no, this isn't gonna work. Is it going to work? No, because they don't fucking share the signal. I don't want them all to have a unique script. That's such bloat. They all do the exact same thing. With like a very, very slight difference. Arr. Do you want a slightly different code for each? Yeah, very, very slightly. Because, like, all of these, every single one of these buttons does the exact same thing. It loads a new level, and then it destroys the main menu. The only difference is in which level it's loading. And like I don't want to like hard code in. I don't want to give them each their own script file if they're all doing mostly the same thing, because that's just extra file size. But also, it just feels unnecessary. Bind the level number to an external variable. No. The issue isn't the level number. I have that figured out because I just dynamically grab the button text. The issue is the signal. Bind them programmatically using connect and bind a button as a function parameter. Ooh. Ooh. So it would check the node name of which button was pressed. Okay, so let's go ahead and work just with this one script. Bind them programmatically using connect and bind a button as a function parameter. What do you mean by connect? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, yeah, I haven't messed with the groups. Okay, so repeating code, refactor. Grid container. Okay, you know what? That probably makes more sense than just manually aligning them. Except I want the width of each individual to be the same. Where's your fucking transform? There we go. Layout direction. Center? No. Custom minimum size. Clip contents. Ooh. Container sizing. Wait, is that really how you spell the word sizing? That feels so weird. Hmm. I want these to be squares. Why are you not? Well, I mean, I know why you're not squares. It's because the fucking text, like the number characters are taller than they are wide. The button isn't square because the numbers aren't square. Whatever. Whatever. Declare your handler like function on button pressed, yeah. Then you iterate. That's a lot of button. Okay, on button down. Node. Wait. Okay. Minimum width and height to the same number to make it square if you wanted. Yeah, that didn't seem to be doing anything though. Oh, I guess custom minimum size. Although that does not look like it's doing anything. Oh wait, minimum size. Oh, that's still not doing anything. What the fuck? Enable extend. Although this looks like it's just going to change layout, container sizing. It's needed for every button. By changing the grid of the buttons. Oh, that's annoying. Well, the buttons, I tried resizing them, but it said that their size is determined by their parent. Oh. Okay. That's... I understand, and I do not like it. Okay, so custom minimum size. Okay, so let's go 100. Okay, nope, not 150. Nope, 25. Okay, so let's go like freaking 40 by 40. 30 by 30. But then why is the number not centered? Alignment center. It's fucking centered, but it's lying to me. That's fucking like... This is why I use monospace font. So I don't have to deal with this bullshit. Okay, well, for doing... Oh my goodness. Can I change the font? Go dot change button font. Custom font. Yeah, but I don't want like everything. I don't want everything to use that font. Set individually. There we go. Okay. Oh, so is the font in here, is this for the editor? In that... Ooh. If that's for the editor, I might have to do shenanigans. SPC, local disk, Windows, fonts. Path to a custom font. Use as default for all GUI elements of the project. GUI? No, I don't... Well, I mean, I don't want to globally change the font. I was just trying to see if I could change the font of Godot itself. Of, like, the editor, not the buttons. The buttons I would want to do on a per individual thing. Ah. Da, 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 da. Da, da, na, 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 na. Where the fuck are you? Scrolling till I find it. Come on. I know you're in here. Okay, is it this one? Oh, wait, I think it did apply. I did not need to reload. Ah ha ha ha. Yeah ha 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 ha. It's not the monospace version, though. Is that monospace? No. Oh, wait, no, that's fucking italicized. What the fuck? Which one is it? I have a monospace version of this shit. Dot .ttf. Properties. Bro, what the fuck? Why are you not valid? Hmm. Comicmono.ttf. Why the fuck are you not working? Heading to bed? Okay, good night. I would appreciate it if this UI would stop fighting me. Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah, that's just the normal version, but bold. Is Godot just explicitly only allowed to use the default fonts? That would be kinda shit. Hmm. The font to use for the script editor. Advanced settings. Okay, there is no advanced settings, it seems. Go dot can't use custom font. How to use fonts. In editor theme. Oh my goodness. Everything that's coming up is just how to use fonts in the actual game itself. Or, well, in the project, rather. Not for the UI. I don't give a shit about the control node tutorials. Interesting that it doesn't allow you to designate an italicized variant. I guess maybe it just never uses it? Okay, go dot installed font not selectable in Editor settings. Oh, they need to be in the .fnt format. Fonts are imported via the font import dialog. Okay, blah 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 blah. Where the fuck is the dialog? You can't just tell me what I need to do without telling me where I need to go to do it. Okay, so go dot. Actually, no, not even go dot. Just what was the font? Dot .fnt. Font format converter. TTF converter. And I need to change it to FNT. Okay, so okay, converting. And then I will just download it. Boop. Okay, I don't understand. The docs says that it has to be in .fnt format, but this says it accepts everything. What the heck? They need to be imported somewhere using the font import tool. But you don't tell me where the font import tool is. Is it this piece of shit? See, this is why I don't this documentation is shit a lot of the time because they just assume that you know what they're talking about. Which is good for people who are already familiar. I also don't even know if this is the like actual correct. Oh, okay, this is the Godot engine documentation, not the not the documentation. Wait. Oh my god. Is this even the fucking official docs? Because this is garbage. Like I just clicked on like one of the side things for like 3D vectors and stuff. This is what they have listed as the display. Like what is this? Like did they have a child draw this? Like not to insult anyone who's making documentation. That is a very important job and it is a very respectable thing to do. But you are make fucking use Blender. Pull up Blender, make fucking cylinder arrows. What the fuck is that supposed to be? I can't read that. This is this is garbage. How the fuck did this get past QA? Someone must have just uploaded this on their own because I think it is like open source documentation or something. But that's just absolute dog shit. Like if you're going to have like a drawn diagram, that's fine. At least like the text needs to be legible. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Okay, so we got groups and signals. Add a script to your topmost parent control. Okay, so this is like a script on the container itself. And then I just fucking steal all their shit. and then reverse engineer it until I understand what it's doing. Okay, so on ready, mark the following property as assigned when the node is ready. Okay, so on. Oh, okay, so that's a. Oh, that's cool. That's a little shorthand way of knowing. A little shorthand way of doing. Function ready. That's a little shorthand way of doing that. Or, well, I guess, fucking this. If, like, you only need it for, like, a single value. That's cool. And because it's being done outside of a function... it allows you to initialize variables. Okay, so... label VBox container grid container / label. I don't have a label here. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, so buttons equals get tree, get nodes in group buttons. So that would be take these level select buttons. Group can't be empty. Oh. Oh, this is just... oh, that's filter to search. Okay. Why? Godot. Why the fuck do... why can't I make them all in the group at the same time? This is bullshit. Like, did you seriously not consider that people might want to do that? I mean, group means multiple things. So, presumably, people are going to want to put multiple things into the group. Okay. Buttons equals get node level select buttons. For B button in buttons pressed. At this point, it would be easier to create the buttons in a loop. Maybe. But I don't like creating game objects in runtime. I prefer being able to actually see them in the viewport. Like, that's just a personal nitpick. I like actually having the level editor, quote unquote, and being able to look at shit in a spatial environment. Pressed equals callable. Okay, well, I don't know what that is. Built-in type representing a method or a standalone function. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so for B button in buttons, Pressed equals on pressed. Okay. And then print which. Merle? Merle. Sokolos, if you so that you don't need to create an intermediate callable. Well, I don't know what the callable is for. It looks like it's just setting pressed to be callable, which doesn't make any sense. Self on because this is just a signal. The signals don't need to be callable because they're just things that wait for something to happen. You don't call the signals. They do something on their own. OnPressed is just a function. Oh, is this just a fucking random ass name that they're just giving it? Oh, okay, I thought that was the fucking button down signal. Or maybe it was this. Hmm. Well, either way, it does not need to be callable because it's self-contained. Unpressed bind B. Okay, well, is the onPressed just an arbitrary string that the example is using, or is that like actually referring to a specific something? Because like all of this is new stuff for me. It should be a method? Okay. Although this still isn't doing anything. Because it's not registering when the button is pressed. Actually, no. Oh, no. Okay, okay. It is running through here. It's registering the button is pressed. It's just label isn't anything. The fuck? Oh. I feel like it should be selected over here as well. Oh, remote. No, it's still not getting selected. Okay, so label is this. Label is the grid container. So it's trying to pull grid container.txt, which isn't a thing. Then why the fuck does this example want me to... The example originally had VBox container / label. Although I thought that just meant it wanted me to select the thing holding all the buttons. Okay, so that works. It just... Wait, hang on. Can I just fucking... Oh, okay, we're good. We're chilling. Boop 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 boop. Okay, so level number equals which.text, blah blah blah. And boop. Victory. Okay. Nice. And then just to double check. Oh, that's why you double check. Because it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh, no, it did. This is level 10. It's just... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, all of these... Oh, I copy-pasted the, the one that still had the tile map in place. Whatever. Okay, so if I click on 11 and then go here, level 11, a victory. Okay, now to try and understand what the fuck this is doing. Okay, so on ready. Okay, so label isn't getting used at all. Okay, so buttons equals get nodes in group level select buttons. For B button in buttons. Okay, so this is just an arbitrary looping value. Press equals callable self on pressed bind. Okay, so this is just as soon as the grid container comes into existence, it's, or I guess just anything, it's grabbing everything in this group and then just giving them a signal. Okay, so this is not doing. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's so artificial. Sorry, like custom function called on pressed, getting linked to this pressed signal. So if I change this to button down, fuck. Hmm. No. B dot button down dot connect. Pressed is the local callable. Oh, okay. So the. Okay, so button ID. Okay, so button ID dot pressed being the signal. So if I change this to button down. Oh yeah, because it's autofilling. And then as soon as you click, it goes through. Okay. So buttons is grab this list, grab the list of all nodes in this group, and then iterate through that group for button ID, connect the signal of that to this. So, okay, so as you said earlier, we can just do that. I think. Unless it has to be callable. Because this is just connecting a signal to a function, so that once that signal is activated, it runs this code. So this name can be whatever I want. That's just an arbitrary function. So if I scroll back. If I get rid of that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I don't need that to be callable. Okay, so for I in buttons, I dot button down dot connect bind to I. Interesting. So onPressed dot bind button down. I guess the being able to put a variable into here means that you would be able to like bind this signal to a different node. Okay, I guess you have to choose a node. It doesn't implicitly go to self. Bind adds a parameter that the signal can't provide. So you can put the button text in bind or a number. Huh? Oh. Oh, is this I just the witch? It's just running the onPressed, and this is just the only argument it calls for? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so for I in buttons, I dot signal dot connect function. What's the bind for? Returns a copy of this callable with one or more arguments bound. When called, the bound arguments are passed after the arguments supplied by call. Somewhat similar to currying. I have never heard of currying. No clue what that is. I guess you bind. I guess you run through this once, and you bind the I and buttons to it so that every time it runs, it has the same argument every single time. Okay. So, already, grab all the buttons, throw it in there for I, button I dot signal dot connect self, and then all of these now have button down connected to onPressed. Level number equals text, target scene, blah, add new child, add the new level, remove the main menu. Nice, nice. I believe I understand what is happening now. Okay. Yeah. Total spine poppage. Feels nice. Okay, so now we have kind of a super shitty main menu. Amazing. Woohoo! And it takes us to whatever level we want. Hmm. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Where the fuck's the player code? Give me the player code. Do 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 do. Okay, now I no longer have the luxury of knowing exactly which scene I'm in. Oh, fuck, shit. Now all of my... Okay, go down into scripts. Okay, so... Scenes... Main menu? Okay, pause. UI pause. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. For now, this is going to just pop us back out to the main menu, but eventually this will be the pause button. Okay, UI pause. Just fucking excuse me? The fuck do you mean? Oh. Oh, right. The finish line code. You know what? Where are you? Finish line. You can go away. We don't need you anymore. Well, I mean, we don't need you right now. Okay, so add target scene. It also needs to get rid of the current scene. current scene dot queue free, maybe. No. Oh, wait, hang on. Process. Call during the processing step of the main loop. Happens every frame and as fast as possible. There's probably a difference between process and physics process. Cannot call queue free on a null value. Hmm. Good do. How to remove the current scene. Mer. Hmm. Hmm. Almost there. Maybe if I move this up some? No. Kill an instance of a scene. Oh, wait, no. Current scene in this context would be the globals node itself. It's not actually associated with this. Oh. Yeah, I forget. The globals is considered a node. It's not just free floating code that I have indefinite access to. Hmm. Okay, can I get parent? Okay, so get node. Okay, so oh, it's not getting the parent of a node, it's getting its own parent? Fuck. I guess this doesn't have to be in global. I could just shove this into the player code. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna shove that into the player code. Okay, UI pause. Okay, so get parent, that should be the test level. And then t dot q free. Also, thank you for the follow, Socolis. It is appreciated, and also thank you for your help walking through the buttons. Okay. You know, at some point I should probably set up something such that, like, whenever someone follows, it has like an on-screen visual. I think that's like basically a staple that everyone does. I don't think it would be too hard to set up. It would also make it so that there's like at least a little bit of acknowledgement, like even if I miss it. Twitch has their own notification, like actually built into Twitch, not like Streamlabs. Oh, that's super fucking badass. Okay, well that's gonna be fucking a lot easier than what I was planning on doing. Okay, okay, delete. Okay, so alerts box 1. Oh, oh, you can have one alert box that has like so many different triggers. Interesting. Oh, that's super interesting. They even have their own built-in text-to-speech. Okay, that's okay. That's super cool. That's super convenient. Although there is a slight issue. They um they do not have Comic Sans as a valid font, which that's a pretty mm, that's like -3 points at least. Sinzel. Ooh, that's a nice font. I think I'll use Sinzel. There you go. Let's just go ahead and just fucking copy this. Just fucking... add browser source. Twitch notification box. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have a way to test this. Is there a test button on here? Do 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 do. Uh, I am not seeing a way. Oh, send test alert. Okay. Hey, nice. Although, do 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 do. Control audio. Okay, let's go ahead and make that real quiet.
Ender_Onryo just followed.
Okay, let me go ahead and monitor and output so I can actually hear how loud that is.
Ender_Onryo just followed.
Okay, is full volume acceptable?
Ender_Onryo just followed.
Okay, that's good. Layout. Can I change the icon? Oh, the alert or the TTS volume is 50% by default. Oh, visuals and sound. To protect the safety of our community, required to have a verified phone number attached before you can upload files. Okay, yeah. Must comply with the guidelines, cannot violate third-party rights. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, this okay. I'm getting distracted. As it currently is fine. I'll just fucking leave that in the corner. I'll mess with it later. Or actually, alternatively, I'll just shove it over my own face. It's invisible most of the time anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Get parent queue free. Why are you not queue freeing? The parent is test level. Ugh. Dot free, not queue free. Oh, it's not doing anything. Okay. Oh, right, I'm a fucking dumbass. Every single time. Attempt to call, apply gravity. Oh. Oh, that's... Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I suppose that's fair. It is trying to apply gravity to something that doesn't exist. Although, if it's trying to perform a function on something that's null, can't you just ignore it? Like, just, oh, I'm trying to do a thing. Oh, it doesn't exist? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do the thing. Just fucking return nothing. Stop your script and just fucking go home. Okay, well, if I just comment that out temporarily. Doo. Oh my fuck. You know what? Here's how we're gonna solve this. Here's how we're gonna solve this. We're gonna go over here to the main menu. We're gonna fucking just go all the way over here. We're gonna do collision shape 2D. We're gonna do a fucking circle shape. We're going to have this mask the player. That circle is not hollow. I'm just gonna do this, this, this. We're gonna drag the entire thing fucking all the way over here. And then we're going to just fucking there. Fuck, it didn't work. I thought the issue was it loaded in the main menu and it didn't have anything to apply gravity to. So I just wanted to shove a player off screen. Used free instead of Q free? I tried Q free. Although Q free might not have worked because I was a dumbass and did not put the menu handler down here. Oh, that also would have been an issue. Okay, well, that didn't work. Doobie-doobie-doo. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I was doing the correct thing originally with Q free. I was just a dumbass, and I every time forget to put it in the physics process. Hey. Okay, victory. Yeah, the debugger does throw errors, but I don't look at that often. I wait until it throws an error here because I don't see this shit down here. And then when it does throw an error, I will also just sometimes just ignore it. Because it's like, oh, okay, which line is it? Okay, 42, I'll figure it out. This is the carryover from the... This is almost certainly carryover from the mentality of, I don't want the game to handhold me. I'll figure out the solution to the puzzle on my own. Okay. Okay. Sort of healthy mindset programming, though. It's fine. I'll learn, and then it won't happen again. Okay. Okay, let me change... which scene is the primary scene? Okay. Okay, and then boop. Oh, wait. Fucking level 00 doesn't have anything in it? Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay. Oh, I just thought of a super jank way to transition levels. Throw in like an area collider or whatever at the very end. Check parent node, get the name, trim off the last two characters, and then load in the new scene with the predetermined string of level underscore plus this. But then you take this and add 1 to it rather than using the built-in level progression system. Why the fuck are you shitting the bed? Delta is never used in function process. Huh? Oh, well, function process is never used either. So there you go. Problem solved. Can you add a custom property to your buttons like level ID? Maybe? Although I think Godot just has a built-in level system such that you can designate which scene is quote-unquote level 1, quote-unquote level 2, and then if you are in a scene, you can like run a function that will just move you to the next scene in the chain. I remember seeing something like that in a tutorial a while ago, although I'm not sure how you would set it up. I mean, I can probably add custom variables like in the script. Although just adding a button, like a variable to the button itself, like in here, add metadata? Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I can absolutely just do that. Okay, so you can just add arbitrary values to arbitrary nodes. That is very good to know, because I can definitely see many scenarios when that would be useful. I mean, I'm not thinking of them right now, but I'm sure they exist. Hmm. Okay, so we have player that can move, we have geometry, we have checkpoints, enemy, kind of. Little collectible doodads that do absolutely nothing. Oh, I could do level transition. I could do a little bit UI. Maybe have like a score system. You want a good score system. That way people can have competition. You always want a score counter. Well, actually, maybe you don't always want a score counter. You always want a speedrun timer. You definitely always want a speedrun timer. Because like a speedrun timer is like a really easy way to encourage people to give you free beta testing. And by free beta testing, I mean they play the game because it's fun. Hopefully it's fun anyway. I do have spikes. I have spikes made. You land on the spike and then you die. I don't think I'm quite at the state where I want to like start actually trying to build levels. I don't think I. Oh no, I do have spikes visible here. Let's make like a kind of a shitty like menu, like UI type thing. Label. Yeah, let's do score. A victory. Score 0. Okay, score equals 0. And then I guess I have this. Okay, so body dot score plus equals 100. And then also I need to set the label. Get node. Body dot label dot text equals score plus I need to go to level test. Invalid access to property or key label. Character body 2D. The fuck are you talking about? T equals get node dot dot slash dot dot slash player label. And then t dot text. Maybe we work? Nope. Invalid. Oh. Do. Oh my goodness. I can never remember the fucking syntax for toString? Because, like, I'm fucking swapping between C# and this and AutoHotkey occasionally. And it's, like, different in every single one. No, I'm just gonna set you right there. So as soon as it loads in, it immediately crashes. Maybe it's just str and then envelop this. Nope. Nope. Go dot to string. str converts one or more arguments of any variant type to a string. Base object type null instance. The fuck do you mean null instance? Okay, I guess it didn't. Okay, fair enough. This is not proper syntax. Wait, hang on. Get child. Body. Why are you being a piece of shit? Body dot get child. One integer? The fuck do you mean integer? Like what, fucking 1, 2, 3, 4? 0 indexed, maybe? Huh. Guess that's correct. Although that's absolutely not what you want. Because if I add anything to the player ever again, it'll just break everything. Well, if I add anything above. I mean, I could just go into the player code and just update the score every single frame. But that would be excessive. Get node gets node. I tried get node. It didn't work. Oh. Oh, okay, fair. Close? Why the fuck are you not closing? Hmm. I know there's a setting in here you can auto accept quit. Here we go. Yeah, no, if you disable that, it makes the X button doesn't do anything. Oh, it's EL. But I was also just in the wrong level. Victory! Thank you. Although, really, I should name this score UI. Okay. Godot, stop changing which script I have open if I change tabs. I'm not wanting to edit the player code. I'm wanting to access the player node scene hierarchy. So, fuck off. Noise. Are you okay? Yes, I am okay, but also, yes, Godot is being mean. Godot is being a piece of shit. Being a very frustrating piece of shit. But I did manage to get a little super tiny score system. Excuse me. Nice, nice. Suppose. The enemies should probably give points as well. Which means I should probably just make a global point function. Okay, let me go ahead. Copy this. Are we good? OBS just disconnected for a moment. I think we're good. Okay, so score handler. Okay, so score val. Get node dot dot slash dot dot slash player, maybe. Okay, so So then I go back to bone and I close that. Globals dot score handler score val. And it crashes! Woo! Who would have guessed it would have crashed? Okay, yeah, it's... Okay, I need to get access to the player node, which is going to be an issue. Oh my fuck. Do I have to comment out the entire goddamn project? Okay. Okay, so I need access to the player. But the player is going to be underneath an arbitrary number, like an arbitrarily named level. I suppose I could make the score handler be its own scene that is just like hidden in between levels or something. Can you show how the particle emitter is configured? I don't think the particle emitter has anything to do with the crashes, but yeah, we can do that. I didn't do anything super crazy. Was there any particular part of this that you were wanting to look at? No problem. Yeah, I really don't like the explosiveness. I don't like the way they handled the explosiveness. Because if explosiveness is normal, it shoots them out one by one. But then if you set this to 1, it shoots it all out at the same time. But then it also, for whatever reason, just adds a delay before you're allowed to send more out. When that makes no fucking sense to me. Like there should just be a boolean that's just like send all particles out at once. And I don't get it. I do not get it. Okay, back to globals. Okay. I, I guess maybe I could make the score system just a child of the globals. And if we're just not currently in a level, you just make it invisible. Hmm. Although the globals is currently just a script, it's not actually a node. Can I just do that? Hmm. No regex wildcard for me. Hmm. Okay, well, the enemies are not getting score today. Probably. I only got a little over an hour left before I'm going to stop to attempt to clean my house. The bones can be the only source of score. It's fine. No. Interesting. Why are you throwing a fit? Perimeter states no. Because I believe that happened when it reloaded. Yeah. Am I reloading in the middle of a frame or something? Get tree.reload current scene. That might do it. Go dot reload current scene. Causing error. Error. Hmm. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. This is eventually going to get replaced with a proper death function. It's like you want the player to have a death animation, want the level to fade out, maybe spit you back to the title screen, maybe spit you to like a checkpoint. I'm, excuse me, signed 64-bit integer? Since when are we in the 64-bit era? I thought we were still working on 32-bit. What are you asking, Creeper? When is there a 64-bit integer? The example for the integer class in Godot, this is the description for the class. Apparently, integers are 64-bit. Signed 64-bit. So apparently, every integer is 64-bit in Godot, which is very interesting. Oh. Oh, that's useful. That's very useful to know. You can use underscores as like commas in if you're like if you're assigning a large integer value. Unfortunately, you can't really highlight and copy in this menu. I can click the button, but eh. Approximately 1.79 times 10 to the 308. What's the long? Long isn't... Really? I thought that was a, Oh, that's how you copy. Okay. I thought, like, float and... I thought, like, long and double was things that exist. Quaternion? The legendary Quaternion? The Quaternion built-in variant type is a four-dimensional data structure that represents rotation in the form of a Hamilton convention Quaternion. Compared to the basis type, which can store both rotation and scale, Quaternions can only store rotation. Composed of 4 floating point components, W, X, Y, and Z. Yeah. The people who were originally designing the coordinate system, they kind of fucked up labeling the axes X, Y, and Z. They kind of basically fucked everyone else who came after. Himmel, Quaternions and spatial rotations. Nice. Interesting that they gave it a unique icon. Vector 4. That's cool. Although I feel like for the vectors, that should just be scalable. Like I feel like the vector should have been designed in such a way that you can make it an arbitrary number of vector and it just works. Because a vector really is just a set of numbers put together, I think. Okay. Vectors are limited to mathematical context for simplicity. This is a game engine. Simplicity isn't a concern. Usability is a concern. But I feel like it wouldn't make it less simple to allow the player to create an arbitrary, well, allow the developer user to create an arbitrarily large vector. Like, unless there's actually like a programming reason why it would be a bad idea to let the user create arbitrarily long vectors. Oh, like I guess because you have to do like if you want to access a specific value, you have to do like vector 2.x or vector 2.y. I guess they would have to have some dynamic way of choosing that. But that would be simple enough because you would just do the name of the vector dot and then just number. So like if you had like a vector 7, it would just be 0 through 6. Ugh. If you want a long list of numbers, use an array. Yeah, but can you multiply shit from arrays like a big ass matrix? He's like, I feel I should be able to do 11th dimensional calculus in this open source game engine. I feel like that's a thing that's reasonable to ask. But yeah, no, if you can use an array to just artificial. The first thing I hear is 11th dimensional calculus. Yeah, we were talking about vectors and how in the documentation it only goes up to vector 4, and I was just it just dropped 10 seconds. It's not intended for actual four-dimensional objects. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, I saw the Quaternion just because I love the name. And I was reading through it. Real part. Along the imaginary I, J, and K axis? What the fuck? I thought there was only one imaginary axis. I multiplied an array in Python and it duplicated the elements in the array. Oh no. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised it didn't just crash. Quaternion components should not be manipulated directly. Why? What's gonna happen if I do? Huh? You're gonna throw a fit? You're gonna crash? I still don't even know what Quaternion means. Online to wait, 3 Blue 1 Brown mentioned Pog. Amazing YouTube channel. Everyone should go watch their stuff. Yeah, built-in variant type is a four-dimensional data structure that represents rotation in the form of a Hamilton convention quaternion. Noise. We got a fucking big ass. Do do do. Quaternion is a 4x4 matrix. Set the types to very specific values and multiply with a vector 3. Magic happens. The vector 3 gets rotated, stretched, or squalled. Scaled. Yeah, 4x4 matrix, that's like a tiny spreadsheet table, I think. It's just a 4x4 grid of values. Why do you want an arbitrarily long vector? Because it makes sense. Like, if I can... Variant type. Where's the variant classes? Give me the variables. Because we have vector 2, we have vector 3, we have vector 4. It seems intuitive that you should be able to make an arbitrarily large vector. You should be able to just make it super long and then be able to perform math on it. Like, I don't necessarily have a use for it, but it feels like it would be just good future proofing. And like, you already have 3 data points right here, so they probably would be able to make it work. Like, really the only issue that I see with it is anytime you need to call something in it, you have to do .x, y, z, or w. But you could change that to be just numerical based. Yeah, it would be cool. Oh yeah, I mean, I got a score system working. You jump into the bones and it gives you points. It's probably a niche enough feature that it's easy enough to implement that anyone who wants it can acquire it. I mean, yeah, but that's kind of a cop-out, in my opinion. Like, if it's easy enough to implement, just go ahead and implement it. The only reason to not implement it is you didn't think to. I also made it to where if you jump on this guy, they die. But the game doesn't like, I think I'm moving too fast. I think he's too thin. Because the game doesn't register that I'm moving down whenever I overlap them. I'm not sure it would be simple to add more axes. I don't think the axes themselves actually matter. Because it's just a list of data points. Like, it might be it might be more and more and more complex to actually process them, but like, I can't imagine it would be too terribly complex to like store and assign the data. Because like, the way that it's presented, at least how it feels to me, is that a vector is just a specialized array. That's what it appears to me. It just depends on them. Yeah, but an axis is just an arbitrary concept. It's not a real thing. Vector / matrix math is pretty fast, actually. Oh, that's cool. Into the 100D objects. I tapped out when matrices were introduced. I don't think I've messed with matrices before. But yeah, an axis, like, I'm pretty sure an axis is just a visual representation of just coordinate data points. Like, you don't, like it's not quote-unquote real. It's just a way of displaying the data in a human-readable format. Oh, matrix math is fun. Recommend writing your own structure and writing a function. Super good coding practice. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I like reverse engineering shit until it makes sense. Doobie doop boop 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 boop. I did get a main menu working. Yummy. That was fun. These all have their own levels. I just copy pasted it, which is why the terrain is identical. And then I also put a link here just so I could figure out how to turn an image into a button. The cool part about matrix math is it doesn't make any intuitive sense. That sounds unfortunate, but also highly intriguing. Math that isn't mathing, indeed. Dude, I'm sorry, rich text matrix? Hello? I've been lied to. Okay, let's look at what else we have here. Rectangle to transform 2D plane, quaternion, projection, string. Okay, a bunch of packed shit that I don't know anything about. Is a matrix like an array, not a fundamental? Coding collisions and between rooms movement. Oh no. Here's how you get around the between rooms movement. You just don't have between rooms movement. The entire map is just one room with things loading and unloading dynamically. Or you just finish the level and then you just get teleported to the next one. There is no movement. What the fuck are you talking about? In regards to what? You can multiply any two matrices together if the first one's x-axis is the same length as the other one's y-axis. Oh, non-fundamental? Oh, like an integer? I might be using the wrong term. I think this is more a coding term than a math term. But like integer, bool, like character, like a specific character, like a or quote or forward slash primitives. That's what I was thinking of. Primitives. Although I guess a vector 4 is listed here. I need to eat a food. Yes, I would strongly recommend eating a food that is highly beneficial to cognitive function. The vectors are for sure not primitive. Okay, then this isn't just a list of primitive. Okay, array is also here. Array of size 0. If you can call a dot on a type, it's not primitive. Well, I mean, in C# you can do dot to string on an integer. The food's not here yet? No. I think we did good progress today. I mean, there's still a little bit of time left. But, I'm very hungry. Like, do you have just like a random apple in the fridge? Go eat a random apple. Go eat an apple or take a nap. Just like text your friend or whatever, be like, yo, wake me up when food's here. Brain is slowly turning off. I understand that feeling. Also, another thing I don't like about Godot, I'm realizing that as I'm using this more, I'm discovering more and more issues with it. If you have a tile map layer selected, you can't just click onto nothing to unselect it, like you can do with everything else. You have to actually hit the escape key. Ran out of random apples about 3 days ago. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna be going shopping this weekend as well. In C# and Java, everything is an object. Oh. I guess this is why in here you have to do like the toString function, and then you input the integer. Because I think Godot script is based on Python, from what I hear, or like it's similar to Python. Muscles need to be more flexible. They're getting stiff. Anybody got an idea? Generic turn anything to a string function is better than dot functions for strings. Well, I mean, what kind of dot function for string would you even have? Like, a string is fairly simple. An idea for what? An idea for, I don't know, something to do, something to add. Because I don't want to make the, dot length, yeah, good call. I don't want to make the, like, level end object until I, like, actually have a proper level progression system. Breakable block? Ooh. That should be fairly trivial. Area 2D. Collider. Collision shape. Collision shape. No, no, close. Do 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 do. Give me a sprite, please. Do 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 do. Sure, that can be bricks. The world's shittiest bricks. Only advantage is that you can override the toString function and make it contain any arbitrary conversion. Into toString, you can only make it return the XY coordinates. Oh, so you would do like player.toString, but then include the argument of exclusively these parts of the array of data or whatever. Wait, no, I'm a dumbass. Am I a dumbass? Yep, I'm a dumbass. It's supposed to be 16 by 16, not 8 by 8. Can I just... Okay, so there we go. Break... Actually, hang on. In C#, the toString function is called every time you print an object/variable. By default, it returns the reference, or in the case of simpler data like integers, it just spits out the value. You can go extended from a class and then go into the toString itself. Just go return this.x plus the... Okay, and this y. Every time you print an object of the class, it'll run your toString. Wait, so the class itself contains an instance of toString inside of it? I don't think I'm following. It's a default function defined in the base object class, which all objects extend from. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, bring that collision up by 1 pixel. And then add a no. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? Why are they mirrored? Why are they in? For fuck's sake, Godot. In this actually isn't even a Godot problem. It's also like OBS and shit. In what universe does the default duplicate command? In what universe does anyone want to create a perfectly in sync duplicate? No, the duplicate hotkey is supposed to be Control C, Control V. It's just supposed to be a more convenient version of that. What the fuck? Why are they linked? What the fuck? Stop. Godot, you're gonna give me an aneurysm. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, so node area 2D body entered. Oh, I don't have any script. Sure. No, don't. Okay, so area 2D body entered connect. If body equals if body dot name equals player. Okay, so if body dot name dot equals player and body dot velocity dot y is less than 0, so the player is moving up. Actually, no, this would allow you to break it by clipping the edge of it. I should probably put like a little dot on like the middle of the player's head or whatever. Limitations of using pre-made engine. I have these stupid problems all the time too. Well, I mean, having preset shit, you're obviously gonna run into stuff that's like, why? What the fuck is wrong with you? Because they have to account for like what everyone might potentially want to do. Velocity is less than 0. And player.x is less than block.x. No, I don't want it to be less than block.x. I want it to be like within like 5 pixels of the center of the block. If okay, so velocity.y means you're moving up. just to check if the player is below the block. Well, I know the player is below the block because this is two different colliders. This top one is just terrain. This bottom one is actually detecting for the player. Actually, I could just go ahead and drag this in physically by a couple pixels. And then just corner bounces or something? I don't know. I don't want them to just be able to what I'm trying to avoid is if they jump up and run into the side of the block, that might potentially clip this. I don't want it to break if they jump into the side horizontally. If they come up like this, that's potentially fine. I just don't want it to hit it like directly on the edge. But yeah, I could probably add in like another area thing here. The extra to check if the player is below the block. Well, that you have to check the X position and the Y position. And at if body.velocity.y is less than 0 and body.position.x oh, well, I guess the collider itself is checking for the X position. Because it's impossible to hit the collider if you're not within a certain range. Okay, where the fuck did I save you? Enemies, no, entity. Entity. Move? You fucking piece of shit. Oh my... Why? Go into the entities folder. Fucking thank you. Okay, let's... Node... A... Are you fucking kidding me? Your mask is terrain? The player is looking for terrain? Hmm. What the fuck is your problem? Mm. Why are you not colliding? Okay, then you break it, and then you stop moving up. Yeah, terrain. And then the fucking player is looking for terrain. And then the break block, oh, what would you look at that? It's fucking terrain. What the fuck? Is it because it's area 2D? Do I need a rigid body? Static body? No, no, not static body 3D. There we go. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Yeah, I think area 2D is just for exclusively for detection. Although the static body is being a piece of shit. Why are you suddenly not breaking? Hmm? Actually, is it just fucking quit? Quits the application. Okay. Why were you doing perfect? Oh. Hmm. Okay, maybe. Actually, no, no, no. No, no, this should be correct. Okay, if I get rid of this. If I just get rid of you entirely. It fucking works. If I don't have the static body there. Yeah, I mean, I know that it triggers because it triggered before I replaced the other area 2D with the static body 2D. Static body and area 2D the same size. No, 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 no. This up here is the static body. This is terrain collision. This down here is the area body that is detecting for breaking the block. Previously, this segment was also an area body, which means it did not have collision. But this having collision should not matter because the player has to pass through this in order to get blocked by this. Unless I'm somehow jumping up and falling all the way back down through in a single frame, which is not what's happening. There's just no way that I'm moving that fast. Especially because I would have to hit that and then start accelerating downward. Although I guess maybe if I jump and hit that, I'm no longer moving up. The static body prevents the player from entering the block. Or the sprite. The sprite has absolutely no collision. The sprite is completely irrelevant. We had a similar issue with this guy over here, where I set it to where if I fall down on top of him, it should break, it should destroy them, but I'm moving too fast or something, so I hit the ground before it registers me as being inside of them, so I'm no longer moving downward, and then it just doesn't trigger. If anything is triggering this, it would delete itself. The script is attached to the main block itself. Oh. Wait, huh? But the signal is coming from the area body 2D. Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, no. Because if I get rid of the static body, the Q-free does function. It gets rid of everything. I beg your pardon? The fuck? Parameter current scene is null. Huh. It's just the static body reigns. Well, the fucking visual is also remaining. And also the area 2D is... everything is remaining. Because if I go over here... where's the fucking scaling? It might be a little hard to see here. But the entire thing is remaining. Was freed or unreferenced while a signal was emitted from it. To avoid... oh, yes. Excellent job with the long as fuck explainer tooltip that goes off my fucking screen. Good job. Good job, Godot. I think we invented line breaks back in fucking like 1257. It wraps. It doesn't look like it wraps. The C++ source appears to be its own thing. Because it says, at the far right, it says to free the object, if this object is a node, to avoid this E. So, do you have any ideas on how to avoid this E? Yami? You can't make assumptions. You don't know what that says. And even if you do, it should not be obscuring information. It should be accounting for the fact that... no, fuck, this is a normal size monitor. Yami, I don't care if we know for a fact what it is. The issue isn't what it's saying. The issue is that this text display was made incompetently. That's a bug report, is what that is. You're forcing your display to 4K and then scaling it again. No, I'm not forcing my display to 4K. My display is 4K. It just took a little bit of finagling, but it supports 4K. And then the scaling in the project, that's for the game view, not for the UI. That's a word force. No, the word forcing means it's not supposed to support it. The fucking NVIDIA graphics driver controller or whatever wouldn't let me do 4K if it didn't support 4K. If it did, that would be weird. And also just the physical pixel count on my monitor wouldn't allow me to do 4K. I mean, like, unless it's like 4K internally, but then it's just being diced by the matrix that is the pixel grid. Because, like, whenever I think about monitors, I'm imagining the image on the other side has quote-unquote infinite resolution, but then as it gets pressed through the display, it's like a fucking onion slicer. Yummy. Display resolution, 4K. So is Windows also lying to me? Like, it might not be native, but it is 4K. And also, like, whenever I was playing Dark Souls, in the resolution settings, it allows me to choose 4K. .4K internally, yes. That's because NVIDIA is lying to you. Well, I currently have scale set to 200% just so that everything isn't small as fuck. If it was not actually 4K, it wouldn't be small as fuck. Like, this is what it looks like if I set it back to 100%. Super fucking tiny. This is what it looks like if I don't zoom in. If I have it at normal 4K, then yeah, it's fully visible. What do you mean notoriously? It's scaling. Oh, you make things smaller, you make things bigger. I say, pretending that I understand what I'm talking about. But also, isn't everything about Windows quote-unquote notoriously bad? But yeah, also, like, what is this if it's not 4K? Like, at 1080p, it is not this small. Breaks some full screen applications. How do you mean? Like, I know that sometimes if I'm playing a game in full screen and then I try to make it like a YouTube video embed full screen, it fucking like cuts off 3/4 of the display. Like it tries to make it the full 4K, but then it only displays the top left corner. Damn. How the fuck did that get past QA? Oh, well, sorry. That's assuming Windows has QA. Which is probably not a safe assumption. It didn't? Then why are you what? Why are you talking about it as if it exists if it didn't get past QA? They only test it with modern programs. Oh, well then that's a fucking I might be using the wrong term here, but I think that's a non sequitur. Like, no, don't. You can't expect them to account for every single old program from the past. Like, that's just not feasible. I mean, backwards compatibility is nice. Although I suppose backwards compatibility is kind of the foundation of modern computers. And to ancient computers as well. Not giving a solution to how it was always done. Well, I mean, just don't use the scaling. Just just leave your monitor resolution at 100%. Problem solved. But yeah, no, if you do change something, you should absolutely give a heads up. That I will agree with. Yeah, I suppose that's fair enough. Issue? What issue? The issue is my shitty code. NVIDIA making it 4K or Windows. It's one of those things getting out there. The issue, like this is probably just not accounting for scaling. That's probably that's what I would assume it would be. It's like, oh, the user's doing 4K, so I will do this many pixels. But then it just doesn't check to see if the user is also scaling. That seems like the simplest Occam's razor. Although, starting to question why anybody uses 4K. Like, if you're using 4K without scaling, like, everything is super fucking tiny. Like, why is, like, 4K such a big deal when it's absolute dog shit? Oh, wait. Button. Game start. Oh, no, this is the fucking different ass menu. This isn't the block. This is the block. I mean, I should probably be using Q3 on that other thing as well, but... It's tiny because you made your display 4K, which increases the pixel density. 4K displays are usually bigger, so instead of having more stuff in the same space, it's about having the same amount of stuff in a bigger area. Well, what's the point? If your computer is bigger, you have to physically move your head more to look at shit. I mean, I guess if you have like a big monitor that's like a few feet away from you on like maybe you have a big desk or like a wall-mounted setup. Advantage is close up. I mean, my current setup, I'm like a foot away from my computers. Like maybe like a foot and a half. Because my desk is so small. My new desk is going to be bigger. It has like twice surface area, I think, roughly. Half a foot is on the... Wait, do you mean half a foot? Like actually half a foot? Because if you're half a foot away from your monitor, you are way too fucking close. And you actually 1.5? Okay. Typo? Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, if you're half a foot away from your monitor, you're too close to be able to actually just see everything by moving your eyes. Okay, 1.5 foot's the threshold, roughly. Okay, then yeah, a normal sitting distance. At least normal sitting distance from me. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to stop it there so I can go clean house and buy food and shit. The bigger selling point for 4Ks is TVs. What? But you're sitting even further away from a TV. So you're going to get even less of a benefit. .50-inch 1080p have Pixels the app? No, they fucking don't. My dad had like a 72-inch or whatever. Fourth of an inch? No, absolutely not. That would be unwatchable. Like, that would be fucking putting the mosaic filter over shit. That's actually what old TVs look like. 50-inch 1080p is not old TV. That's just TV. That's your average flat screen. At least, like, that's... Like, give me a second. Let me go check the TV I have. Okay, never mind. My TV does not tell me what the resolution is on the back info panel. Okay. I actually do have a lot of, like, general house maintenance and cleanup stuff that I gotta do. So I am going to call it there. Chance it's 4K if you bought it in the last 5 to 10 years. Why the fuck would it be such a big deal if it's so common? People just fucking shitting out of their mouths. Fucking hype train bullshit. Okay. We can keep talking in, like, off topic or something, but I do need to stop stream. Bye bye. Have good days to everyone.